Opie and Anthony!
If this doesn't make you want to throw up, we're failures.
The most annoying thing on two legs.
What a bore-fest.
Who cares about the funny? Just bring me the porn.
Aren't we dumb? Hee-hee.
Opie. Oh, do you want to play?
Anthony. I will beat children about the head.
Jim Norton.
I'm dancing. I'm a naked whore.
It's indescribable. I'm trying.
It's like a rape that's covered by insurance.
Some of the comments they make are uncalled for.
Why are you crying?
The virus finally hit him.
Well, with Jimmy, you never know. It could be AIDS.
No. Yes. It's the Opie and Anthony show. The virus that spreads from town to town across the U.S. of A.
I hate you.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Ba 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 ba.
Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis. Baba Booey. What do you say, Al?
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 Hello, exactly.
Talk on and on about how you invented radio. So, Fred.
Fancy talk for a whore.
All of radio rips me off.
It is not a sin to get rid of a dirty stain.
You'll do what we tell you to do, you dirty, low-down slut.
Would you kindly shut your noise hole?
A Negro.
Hello, exactly.
I was only joking.
I can't get enough of those clips.
I was only joking.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony show. How's everybody today?
Oh, a little sleepy.
You're a little sleepy?
A little groggy.
I feel so much better today than I did yesterday. Although I'm still dealing with the gulpies. I call it the gulpies.
Oh, where you have to swallow real hard because it feels like you got a marble in your throat?
Yeah, I didn't get much sleep last night because I was still gulping.
Yeah, I hate that.
Over and over and over again. It's not the flu. It's not a cold. It's just called the gulpies.
Yeah, you had a touch of the something.
Yeah, the gulpies.
Now it's all just mucus. You got to swallow mucus.
Just keep swallowing all night long.
It feels like it goes down. It feels like something like, oh, finally I swallowed it. And then 2 seconds later, it's still there in my throat.
No, it's not even that. It's like a dry, sore throat. So you have to gulp to kind of lubricate. And then you're like, okay, now I can fall asleep. And that feeling of it going away lasts for, 15 seconds. And then you have to gulp again.
Gone.
I call it the gulpies. Also, I was sharing this morning, and I noticed that Jimmy had the same problem. So something's going around the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh,
I walked in today.
Sickness.
And Anthony hates this type of talk, but I had to share with somebody. I walk into the office, and I had to announce to everybody that I've been farting for 18 straight hours.
That's wonderful.
18 straight hours.
How often? Once every...
Honestly, once every 30 seconds for 18 straight hours. Sometimes more than one.
Jesus.
In the 30-second period.
The Guinness Book.
I don't know what the hell is going on, man. Something was producing gas. My belly was way out to here. 18 straight hours. To the point I just gave up trying to hide it.
Really?
So, my lovely girlfriend there, Lindsay, had to deal with it. Because I gave up.
Oh,
I was leaving the room. I was, making believe I had to go do this and that. And
it's only so many things you can do to leave the room.
Right. I'm going to go check on the mail. I'm going to... I got to get something out of the car. I got to
go read the meter.
I got to go to Starbucks. I ran out of things. And then it was just like, look, I can't hide this anymore. I'm in serious pain here. You're going to have to deal with this.
Do you ever run into it? I have another bathroom, and I would run in there sometimes and put a towel over my ass and try to quiet it because it's so embarrassing. Yeah, there's a buffer.
A towel.
But have you ever done it for 18 straight hours?
Bench towel.
Of course.
I've had like maybe a couple hours, whatever. You've had your wings.
You go through a phase.
You've had your buffalo wings, grapes, and whole milk.
A case of the vapors.
But 18 straight hours, and it finally ended at 3 this morning. So you guys are set.
I was
we're
bad yesterday,
lucky.
too. I dozed off, and I came back, and my girlfriend, I had been just nonstop under the covers, and when I came back in, it was like an hour later, and she's like, the whole apartment stank.
Okay.
I was really embarrassed.
You stunk up your entire place.
Stupid.
I had the same deal. And then there was about 3 or 4 hours yesterday I was by myself, and this thing, it continued on and on. To the point, even though I was by myself, I was completely embarrassed. Completely embarrassed for myself. And there was no one around.
Like that hunter in Dreamcatcher. You ever seen the movie Dreamcatcher?
No, what?
Stephen King movie? Read the book. No one got the reference.
Somebody got the reference out there.
Yeah, I did. I did actually read that. The guy,
The guy just comes
farting.
into the cabin and he's just got the worst gas and they're kind of laughing, but it turns out he's got, something inside of him.
It's an alien or
something
something,
evil.
right?
Yeah. Something awful.
How about this? It was so bad last night. Woke myself up.
Wow.
Woke myself up.
Out of a sound sleep.
Sound sleep going,
Your
what the
own-
hell is that? Oh, it's me.
Oil refinery type?
Oh, yeah. Exactly.
Where it's just...
Exactly.
It actually conjures up the fragrance of an oil refinery. It's like petroleum. It's just pumping out methane, pure methane.
I farted so bad, my apartment was like exit 13A.
Exactly. Horrid.
So that's what I'm up to. Still got the gulpies and 18 hours straight of farting, but ready to broadcast this morning. Anthony went home yesterday.
I was very excited. I got my copy of Microsoft Vista.
Ooh.
And I was going to load it on up onto my computer. I got a Dell XPS. Thing's probably 6 months old, if that. All the top of the line quad graphics cards and just I got like 4 gigs of RAM in it. The things, it's really, I set it up for gaming. So I figure I could take advantage of all that RAM by putting Vista on the machine. It's the new operating system. Why wouldn't you? And people are warning me, don't do it because they don't work the bugs out until like the first patches come out for it and everything. And I'm like, all right, I could deal with that. Just let me, install it.
Let me just help people along that are maybe new to the show. You're way ahead of us as far as computers go.
I could dig around, and I know my way around a computer. I know what the parts do. I know when there's conflicts. I know how to fix them. Give me enough time, and I could take care of the problem.
You're pretty much educated as far as
I know what I'm doing.
Goes.
Oh, yeah. I know what
You're
I'm
not
doing.
a newbie, okay? You're not one of these guys that needs help just turning.
No,
on.
absolutely
Just
not.
want to make that perfectly clear as you move on here. Go ahead.
And it wouldn't even load.
What do you mean?
I couldn't even, like, people is telling me how awful it's going to be once it loads and how I'm going to have problems with it and it's buggy and things like that. I couldn't even get it to load. You know what I got it to do? You know what Vista did for me? It ate up half of my XP operating system to the point where my computer was rendered useless for hours on end.
Oof.
Hours on end. It would give me nothing, but it would start to load, and then that blue fatal screen would come on. That one that looks like it's from 1975.
Oh, boy.
That screen with the big text that just says things and tells you how screwed you are. That's what it did for me. That's what it accomplished. It was giving me all kinds of things where I was getting conflicts with hardware. This is brand new hardware. I'm not trying to load it on an old machine or anything. The drivers, of course, have to be updated to Vista drivers. Some of the companies that have, like my graphics card company, has betas out for the graphics card, which means, hey, we just kind of whipped these up and threw them out there for you. Godspeed. Hope it works. So I was just sitting there trying not to throw everything onto the floor and just smash everything.
How many hours were you doing this for?
I got home all excited, my brand new little box with the hardware, with the software in it and everything. I'm ready to go.
And you're figuring maybe a half hour.
No, a new OS is going to take you a good hour and a half to load up, at least, with a good
so
system.
you're thinking maybe 2 at the worst.
Yeah.
A couple hours, you'll get this up and running.
That's
and then,
another thing
And then
today.
you can go check it out.
I'm interested
what
in
it
the
could do.
process, so I don't care if it takes me a couple hours. And I got the laptop next to me, which is good. You know, if you get any problems, you just go online with the other computer, and you can kind of, fix the computer with the computer. Holy Jesus. I went from when I got home at about, I guess, noon. I was home at noon and started immediately. 10:30 last night.
Oh, my God.
I was just starting to think about going to bed because I assumed I had gotten my computer back into working order with XP, back reloaded onto it. Until 3 this morning, I heard boom, 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 like things popping up on my computer as it was trying to upgrade automatically, just missing parts and drivers and files. It's just a catastrophe.
Did you picture punching the screen at all?
Oh, I wanted to so bad. The worst part was, as it's loading, it wasn't at the beginning of the load. It was toward the end. So I'd have to wait an hour for this system to load for it to tell me, nope, and then I get a big screen with a bunch of the conflicts, and then I'm trying to fix the conflicts by going to the various vendor sites of my cars, downloading the most recent drivers. I downloaded the new BIOS for my computer, which, you got to keep up to date, and it's telling me there's conflict with that. It's just conflict. So I decided, on a lark.
Oh, boy.
For a goof.
Oh, boy.
Because I knew what this was going to happen.
I wish you taped this, by the way.
I did. In the middle of the call,
I really wish you taped it.
I didn't even get angry, but I had wished I taped it. I called Microsoft customer service.
Ooh.
And I got...
Hello? This is customer service. My name is Elaine.
No, your name's not Elaine. Let's stop with the dishonesty right now. I know you're in India. Your name is Ahanbalama, and you're not going to be able to help me one bit. She did. Here's how it started.
Okay, what happened?
Well, I bought Vista, and I want to install it. I have XP. It's my system. I told them the system I have and everything. And I'm getting a blue screen error right at the end of the load sequence for this. Trying to upgrade the drivers. I've done all that, and still this will not load. And here's what she goes. The first thing she goes.
Okay, Mr. How do you spell your name?
And I spell my last name, and she couldn't get it right 5 times in a row. C-U-M as in Michael I-A. C-U-N. They cannot friggin' hear letters. So finally that got sorted out, and she goes,
okay, Mr. Kumia, we will... are you connected to the internet?
And I'm like, I go, wait. I said, right there, hold on. I go, excuse me, ma'am. We are light years past that point right here. Light years. Don't go through the flow chart. I don't want to hear...
Is your PC plugged in? Did you hit the on switch? Is there a disk in the...
Let's bypass all that. Go to step 6,033,033, because that's where we are on your flow chart. And she could not help. She kept asking me the same thing. She goes, so what do you... And she's all nervous. She goes, what do you... you tried the Vista on the XP and it wouldn't install. Yes. I explained it again. And she goes, okay, hold on. Puts me on hold. Comes back and goes, so now the XP you have, and you tried the Vista, but this is not loading for you. And I said, look, this continued a couple of times. I said, you've asked me the same thing 5 times. I go, look, I bought Vista. It will not load on my XP system. I get a blue screen error. Can we move past that part and get to something that will fix this problem? It was useless.
Yeah, when did you realize that she couldn't help you? But
The second she said hello. I swear to you, I'm not even joking.
But this is the beauty of all of us.
Yep.
You knew this person could not help you whatsoever. But
not in the least.
But you had to stay on the line.
Had to play it out.
Had to play it out.
I wanted to see how much she didn't know about what she was supposed to know about. So they finally, after a while, she goes, I would hand you off to a technician. I'm like, okay, I'm going to get, a guy named Brad in the friggin' Silicon Valley somewhere, and he's going to tell me, dude, don't be stupid. You do this, that, everything works. Hello, my name is Bob. I get another Indian guy that is more concerned with giving me my case number and making a file for me than fixing anything, because he doesn't know anything either. So he's just like, okay, what step are you at now? I go, I'm on the step of calling you. Like trying to get some type of assistance because I've done everything that is supposed to be done. Updated everything. All the drivers, all the updates that Windows supplies, everything was updated. And then I'm getting message board things telling me I got to unupdate. I just rip all your drivers out and then load it up raw, a full clean install. So I tried that instead of the update because those never work. So I tried a clean install. And what it did was cleaned out half of my XP where that couldn't load and Vista couldn't load. So I'm sitting there with a computer that just can't load. So now I'm taking the old XP disk out, popping it back in, reloading that, and I had backed up all my files that I needed.
Right.
So I didn't care. It was just a big waste of time. But
so what are you going to do with Vista? Throw it out the window?
People have asked me online, they want to see what is called the dump file that you get when your computer crashes like that. You see it's dumping physical memory, and it says they want to see the dump file. They're going to get a dump file. It's going to be me having dumped on the Vista disk, and I will upload the picture onto...
So what's the solution with this Vista? Get a brand new computer with it already
on it.
With it already installed?
Yeah, that seems to be the only way these things really work. And or you can really kind of strip your computer down and load it on and hope for the best that there's drivers available for the real expensive good hardware that I have on my computer. I got like top of the line graphics cards that for some reason they really don't have the drivers for it for Vista.
Here's the answer. Mac.
Oh yeah.
I was posting, never deal with that again.
Well, the computer I had next to me was my MacBook. So I was posting on the message board, going back and forth with people that have a string. How do you like Vista? Things like that. And I go, well, let me tell you how much I like it. I'm posting this from my MacBook right now because I'm looking at a blue screen of death sitting in front of me on my Windows monitor.
That's beautiful.
Oh, it was just a catastrophe. Catastrophic failure of that computer. And at 3 in the morning, I heard that bong bong. So it's still screwed up. It's still screwed up.
Let's go to Paul listening to us on WYSP.
Hey.
We appreciate that you're supporting the local stations there. Paul, what's going on?
Hey, man, I would rather be in an Opie's shoes than...
You deliver jokes like Vista loads.
Exactly.
He wanted to say I'd rather fart for 18 hours than load Vista. So.
I'd have had better luck trying to load it on my MacBook.
There you go.
That's
stupid.
The way you felt, as frustrated as you feel at an advanced point, like Anthony can go out and load drivers. That's how I would feel just putting something simple on it, and that's what would happen.
And you get so livid.
Yeah.
And hours are going by. Hours. And I'm just trying to get this to load, and I keep getting that blue screen.
It's amazing what kind of patience you have.
He is.
I'll pick it apart. I'll sit there and just pick the problem apart. And usually, up until now, I've been able to, solve any computer problem I've had.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes hours, but I just pick it apart one thing at a time. I was just trying to eliminate one conflict, hardware conflict, driver conflict at a time, and it just would not work. And it was... You would think with Vista out and all this big thing that drivers would just be available. These drivers are the things that make the operating system recognize the hardware. It's called a driver. And if the OS doesn't recognize the hardware, you might as well just have, a block of lead in the computer because it ain't going to do anything. It was infuriating.
When I saw, we have a prep sheet, and I came in, and you look at your prep sheet, and it says stories. Anthony can't install Windows Vista.
Oh, I know.
I just giggled.
You were joyful. You were giddy.
And you must have been so hot under the collar.
Oh.
I will not be going the way of Vista anytime soon.
No.
I think maybe if I buy a new computer in the next year, I'll have it.
Put it this way, with the way my memory is, my short-term memory is garbage, and for like phone numbers and things like that, I got to the point where I memorized the key number to the Windows. It's like 18 friggin' numbers of 4 blocks of it got to that point where I had put it in so many times.
Wow.
Like, oh, yes, this old number.
All right.
Infuriating.
That was Anthony's night. We got lots to do on the show today. We're going to take a quick break, get into it. You know what? We'll make it a surprise after the break. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Get a wow sticker, get flashed, get happy. Details on opieandanthony.com.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Burr here in New York.
Yeah, for the newer listeners, we'll explain Whip 'em Out Wednesday a little later on.
Yeah.
Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. I got a question today. A simple question.
Oh, good.
And it's gonna lead to some audience participation.
I don't like the tough questions.
We haven't given a homework assignment in a while.
Yep.
But we need some audience participation. The question is simple. Why do I have to see Harry Potter nude today? I've been keeping track. Wow. Oh, well, now it's up to 9, 10, 11 times. 11 times I've seen Harry Potter nude. I've only been up maybe 2 hours at this point. I've already seen Harry Potter nude, shirtless, topless. I'm up to 11, 12 times already.
I'll tell you, he's a brave man. That's a brave guy who'll pose nude in front of a horse.
Yep.
He's in, Equus? Is that what he's doing?
Some play, right?
Some play. It's Equus.
Whatever.
It's famous,
Is it?
Yeah, a lot of these English guys do it.
Oh, it's famous? Yeah. What is the play about?
Horse.
All right.
The horse is named Equus?
No, horse and a naked child star.
But came into work. I opened up the Daily News, our fine paper here in New York. First page, boom, Harry Potter nude. I go to the Post, a few pages in, boom, Harry Potter nude.
Yep.
Newsday out there on Long Island, Harry Potter nude. USA Today, Harry Potter nude. We come into our studio, we turn on all the TVs, boom, Harry Potter nude.
Yep.
Nude everywhere.
Now,
you can't avoid it.
You're not taking lemons and making lemonade, though.
No, I'm not.
Because I see these nude pictures of Harry Potter.
Yeah.
And I think something completely different.
What are you saying?
I see a mature male body here. Don't you? There's hair. There's muscles. It's a mature male body. Correct? Follow me on this. Follow me.
You're scaring us.
I know, but it's just the first part of it.
And why would he shave his chest but not, like, around his belly button?
I don't know if he's shaving anything. Here's the part.
That's a shaved chest.
Would you let me get to the part so I don't sound like a homo?
No, let's keep it right there.
No.
All right, moving on to other things today.
No. If he looks like this,
yeah,
what does Hermione look like?
Oh, wow.
Without her clothes on.
All right, now you're getting
Now see, I bet she is looking extremely hot.
Right.
And where the hell are her nude pictures? If anyone from Harry Potter had to be naked, why can't it be her?
You know what? Speaking of which, that SNL skit where they show these the kids growing up and still doing the Harry Potter movies.
Lindsay Lohan was hosting that one.
That hilarious.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Where she's all butted out already.
They came back for the second movie, I think, or the third one, whatever one it was. She's got just huge cans, and the guys are completely distracted by them because they're still like youngsters.
By the way, the boys are keeping track for us. In the Daily News alone, he's nude twice.
twice in the Daily News alone.
Right. On TV, Good Morning America, I just saw 3 or 4 pictures. It was a montage of nude pictures.
This is a whole thing where they do this. Thank you. They do this because it's like taboo. It's because you think of Harry Potter as being the young Harry Potter boy, and him being nude is this like taboo, trying to titillate thing, and the news runs with it as they, have other stories about horrific pedophiles and what they're doing. They kind of do this and throw a fuel on the fire.
My question is, why did he wait so long?
Absolutely. 10 years too late, if you ask me.
What's with all that body hair?
What a buzzkill. Body hair.
I have to just turn the pile over here because I'm looking for the back.
So
it's just a white piece of paper, darn it.
All right, let's go to New Orleans and say hi to Tommy. Tommy.
Boys.
What's up?
No homo this morning. No homo, please.
Yeah, no homo, of course. See, for the new listeners, you can talk about gay stuff on our show as long as you say no homo.
No homo.
Then it's okay.
No, it's just that you can't get away from it. He's posted everywhere this morning.
How many times did I yell again?
It's like 8 times.
I go to the bathroom and I'm just trying to do my thing.
Oh.
And another picture of him nude.
Thank God, in privacy.
Harry Potter everywhere.
I saw the papers this morning. I thought someone from the media photographed my subconscious.
Darren in New Hampshire, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
Glad to see you back on local.
Oh, right on. What's up, Darren?
BCN. Hey, the Harry Potter thing. I watched it with my daughter. That's disgusting.
Well,
it brings back the old underdog thing, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you went old school on it.
Wow, real old.
All right, thank you, Harry. Someone's asking new title of pictures. What does that mean? Mike in Cleveland. What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's happening, guys? Good to hear you again.
Yeah, right on.
Hey, what's the title of this new piece going to be? Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stones, or what do you guys think?
Sorcerer's Stones.
Stones? Well, yeah, I guess we could come up with some Harry Potter movies today. But I'm sure some morning zoo somewhere is doing that bit, so we might have to stay away from that one.
Yeah.
What we want, though, audience participation today. I'm telling you, you're just waking up, you're getting yourself together. I want you to call our show when you see Harry Potter nude for the first time today. You're going to see it all day long, and you're going to be thinking about us all day long, because this picture is going to be everywhere today.
On the news?
It's going to be on your local news. It's going to be in your papers.
Yep.
It's going to be It's probably on billboards all over your city. Who knows? But that's the audience participation today. The moment you see Harry Potter nude, you call the show with your disgust. All right? By the way, moving on. We knew it would happen.
What?
Finally, the police are reuniting.
Oh, yeah.
Finally, the police are reuniting.
Couldn't you tell something was going on when we had...
We met the whole band.
Yeah.
In a week's time.
Yep.
Jimmy and I went and saw Sting and his stupid loot in front of... we were lucky enough to be, there was about 200 people there. We were invited to watch him and his dumb loot.
Lucky.
Well, yeah, I guess. And we were hating it the whole time as everyone else is politely.
Bravo. Wonderful loot performance.
And then we had Andy Summers come in, and then we had Stuart Copeland all within, you're right, a week's time.
Yeah.
We all knew something was up.
And they were because everybody was bringing up, hey, is there going to be a police reunion? And they were just like, well, if the guys want to kind of, we haven't really done. They really kind of beat around the bush there, and now they're have they announced it officially?
Yes.
Yeah.
They will be reuniting at the Grammys. How cool is that?
The Grammys?
Do you think they knew at the time, or that they...
Absolutely.
Yeah, really?
I think they did.
They were just...
Sting's looting just kind of pushed them into doing it.
Yeah.
Well, I think it took Sting and his loot to be humbled to finally get this together, because his ego was so out of control when he just left the band way back in the day.
I think...
Wonderful.
Yeah?
Better than young William. I would like him shaved down a bit, yes. Wow! Please, trying to scalp tickets, please. Do you have a ticket for Equus?
There's sexy shots.
I need a ticket for these sexy shots. Please, anybody. I'm waiting outside. Standing outside the theater. Please, anyone? Does somebody have a ticket for the sexy show? Wow!
Looking for a miracle.
Looking for a miracle, yes.
Let's go to Dan in Iowa. Dan.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I just opened the Quad City Times in Davenport, Iowa,
Yeah.
and saw Harry Potter Nude.
There you go. This is what we're doing to everybody today. When you see Harry Potter Nude, you're going to think of the Opie and Anthony show. You can't avoid these shots today.
Right.
No.
All right. Thank you, Dan.
Thanks, bud.
Well, now we got to wait. We'll do Def Karaoke next. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Whip 'em out Wednesday. Let's give it the big plug here.
Right. Get a wow on the vehicle.
For detailed instructions on how to get your very own wow sticker, visit opieandanthony.com.
WOW stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We pretty much say at this point, whip 'em out whenever.
It's going to be whip 'em out anytime, but that's wow.
It works great when you're stuck in traffic going to a sporting event.
Wow.
One of these days you'll be driving. Girl that's familiar with the program's going to see the wow, know what it means, pull up next to you, and flash you. Makes that commute so much better.
So there you have it.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Hello, Houston! It's Jim Norton coming this Thursday, Friday, Saturday to the Improv, February 1, 2, and 3. It's this Thursday, Friday, Saturday at the Improvisation in Texas, Houston, February 1, 2, 3, 713-333-8800, 713-333-8800 is the phone number.
It's the Opie and Anthony show on XM 202.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Lots to do today still. We got an update on the Hells Angels story.
Yeah.
They just had a spokesman on the news. Holy crap.
Wow, yeah, that press conference looked a little frightening.
Who would ever mess with these guys?
They're just, they look exactly like you think bikers should look. They're just big.
Dude, they looked rougher than I pictured. I pictured, Hells Angels, tough biker guy. But the guys they just showed on the news, unbelievably, tough.
You know what it is? Because in movies you see guys that play bikers, but they're like corny movie bikers that have they're not hardcore bikers. And then when you see the real ones, oh yeah, these guys are a problem.
They try to make them rough and tumble, but they're like actors.
Some actors, yeah.
You think these guys ever had to go see a chick flick?
No.
No. Never dragged to a chick flick?
No.
Well, what's the story here in New York for the rest of the country?
Well,
it's pretty interesting.
Some broad was having her birthday, and her 52nd birthday?
52 years young.
52 years young. She maybe was a little intoxicated, and had an altercation with a couple of bikers, biker guy and his chick.
Right.
And followed him down the street, kind of harassing them and yelling at them. And this is what the paper reported yesterday, by the way. And they went into the Hells Angels club that's located downtown. So this woman apparently didn't stop and kept yelling things. And one of the bikers yelled out the window, "Hey, shut up." And she said, "Why don't you be a man and come down and say it to my face like a man?" And somebody came down and apparently punched her into a coma and just beat her silly. And now the police responded. It was what they're saying is unnecessary force. But I guess they were having a press conference today about what? What are they saying?
Well, on page 5 of the Daily News, the headline reads, "We don't hit broads."
Is
says
that how
Hell's Angel. These guys are just the real deal.
That's hysterical.
These guys are amazing.
When you're trying to say, hey, we didn't beat this woman.
Right.
There's a misunderstanding, a miscommunication. She was found in front of the building. It doesn't mean that we did anything. We don't beat broads.
Well, the article starts off by saying the head of the Hells Angels Manhattan chapter has a simple explanation why his members had nothing to do with the beating of a drunk woman. And here's the quote: "We don't beat up broads."
Yeah.
I love these guys.
Yeah, these aren't the guys that hang out with Rocky Dennis's mom.
Yeah, these are...
those bikers.
I love these guys. So that's the latest. They're trying to figure it out. They had security cameras. Wouldn't it be obvious who beat up this woman?
Yeah, I'm sure they're looking at those. I think it's obvious who beat up this woman.
It's not obvious to me. It might be obvious to Anthony Cumia.
I didn't say a word.
Who lives on Long Island, and if you need his address, but look, man, I'll turn.
By
no problem.
obvious,
no problem.
I meant some person of ethnic background that is probably does these things.
Right.
We're bad boys, no doubt about that, but we don't bully people and we don't hit women, said a member, Bart Dowling.
Isn't that everything that covers a bad boy? If you're not beating people and women...
Bully people. We don't bully people. That
people.
means we don't pick on weaker people.
Oh, and they don't pick the fights.
Yeah, they probably just, like, the people they fight probably are the bikers. And when one biker is pretty much smashing another biker, you can't say it's bullying.
There was
We're all in that kind of the fraternity,
Yeah. There was a motorcycle gang. I don't know if they're still around on Long Island.
Of course they're still around.
Remember the Pagans?
They're still around.
Are they?
Yeah.
Of course they are.
Constantly at battle with Hell's Angels. And you'd always hear about it. They used to hang out at a bar I used to frequent. And they'd come in and, one day one of them just be beat senseless and talk about this huge fight they had with the Hell's Angels. And what a lifestyle. Jesus Christ. You're just beating people up. That's what you do.
My girlfriend told me a story last night because we were talking about the story where her and her two friends, her and her Indian girlfriend and her black male pal, were walking by the Hells Angels headquarters there on 3rd Street. And they were kicking something in front of them. Three, I think you walked down the street just kicking something. She said it was like, I don't know what it was, a piece of garbage, maybe a can, I don't know. And she said there were some bikers out front, and when they kicked it ahead a little bit, and then one of the bikers took what they were kicking and just kicked it across the street. And looked at the three of them. Which is like, come on, it's a guy with 2 chicks and there's 8 bikers, why would you do that?
That's hilarious.
Did he go, hey, now, that was mine?
She said we all just looked at them and said nothing.
Of course.
What else are you going to do?
Of course. What if it was some soccer mom that kicked that can away from you? Oh, you'd be right in her face.
Hey, bitch.
Oh, yeah, you would tell her what's up. Hey, we got more anchors talking about the nude Harry Potter.
Pretty funny.
Great.
You want to go to this audio here?
Of course. No one could get away from it today.
Yeah, it's everywhere. They're all talking about it, and we find it very funny how the anchors have to report this story today.
Yeah, they're all handling it a bit different.
Clearly, Contessa, Harry Potter has left his invisibility cloak behind at Hogwarts. This is what we're seeing in the papers today.
His invisibility cloak. Oh, we can see him.
Clearly.
They have to add a little Harry Potter joke.
Who wrote that line for him, you think? Or was it his?
It wasn't his.
Do they have comedy writers, you think, on the news?
Obviously not.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Clearly, Contessa, Harry Potter has left his invisibility cloak behind at Hogwarts. This is what we're seeing in the papers today, the Daily Express.
Now, what would have been funny is if he said, Harry is nude, and now you can see Hogwarts. See? It's all in the wording.
There's the line. Bravo, Jimmy.
This is what we're seeing in the papers today, the Daily Express, showing him that he's going to star in a play called Equus. Not a new one. It's a redo, if you will, about a young boy who has an erotic attraction to horses. Not very exciting, perhaps. He's also on the front page here. He's making news in England, primarily because he is an English actor, 17 years old. But a lot of this is publicity hype for the play, which opens at the end of February.
Could you, just in the interest of good journalism, hold the newspaper back up again? Because, quite honestly, it was so fast that I didn't really get a good look at it.
Could you quite possibly, in the interest of good journalism, just pull the plug on this station? Because how does she put good journalism in the same sentence with, please hold up that 17-year-old nude boy picture?
For me.
Awful joke. She's trying to be sassy.
Yeah, she's trying to.
Gal.
But I didn't really get a good look at it.
Well, you were paying attention.
If you put back up the Jean-Bonnet graphic. I'm what? Look for a new what? Where?
Yeah, he fires out some disgusting,
just a horrible, tasteless line.
I think what you'd want is what the horse has. Wait, what are you talking about?
What?
Commercial?
Wow, that's really funny.
Good look at it.
Well, you were paying attention to this. Now, look.
Oh.
Here, we'll do this. Harry, there he is, Harry Potter, Daniel Radcliffe. This is a publicity shot for the play again, which opens in about 2 weeks. Well, you know what? I didn't even notice, which shows you how what an investigative.
Which shows you how straight I am.
Yeah. No homo. Back to you.
I want to make it perfectly clear I didn't notice a thing.
Completely heterosexual.
Now here's Todd with sports.
Again, which opens in about 2 weeks. Well, you know what? I didn't even notice, which shows you how what an investigative journalist I am.
All right, we'll give him a pass.
Yeah.
He's not saying these sexy shots.
These sexy shots.
We're studying these reporters today to see how you report this. First guy, I don't know, something's going on. This guy, he says.
But this guy's also not a good improver, though. If you hear how awful his improv was, she had a funny line, not so hairy.
Right.
And I'm not a good reporter.
I'm not. Ed Norton.
Way to think on your feet,
let's go to Norton in Cleveland.
Huh?
Norton.
Ooh.
What's up?
Oh, hey,
Hey.
Daddy. Hey, got a half page ad here with Harry Potter in it.
Half page.
Clever. It says, see Jim Norton at Houston Improv Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Good.
Again.
Yeah. So that doesn't really help the Harry Potter story, though.
Yeah,
I appreciate that, but
all right.
I'm not going to yell at you for it, obviously.
We got one more bit of audio.
Oh, the news is so excited about this.
Talking about the Harry Potter nude.
Well, they
shots.
should be.
Ooh.
Listen to this one. This is my favorite.
Y bien, el protagonista de las películas de Harry Potter le ha dado un cambio radical a su imagen. ¿Y qué cambio? Pues ahora sale completamente desnudo en una obra de teatro que se estrena en Londres.
Sí.
El joven actor, que ya tiene 17 años, aparece en estos afiches promocionales de la polémica y famosa obra Equus, en la que hace el papel de un peón que siente una fascinación sexual por un caballo. La portavoz del actor aseguró que su intención no es alejarse de Harry Potter, sino demostrar que es un actor capaz de realizar diferentes papeles.
It takes a Spanish news person to do it just straight ahead.
By the way, our ratings just shot through the roof here in New York.
Hey, there you go.
Wow.
Hola.
There's a really cool scene, apparently, where they had to position everybody right, and the horse bit Harry on the back of the ear.
Ow.
Jimmy goes, huh?
You know.
Are you getting nervous?
Don't be.
There's 2 million plus people listening right now.
Stop it. Smells like a horse in here.
Let's say hi to Mike in Staten Island. Mike?
Hey there, Mike. What do you say, Bill?
Mike?
Paint each other up, me and you.
What up, Mike?
What's up?
Hey.
Hi, Mike.
Listen, that song you guys have been playing, The Sign, it killed me for 6 days.
Why did it kill you for 6 days?
I can't get out of my head.
It's a catchy little number that she did.
What part can't you get out of your head?
The whole song.
Do you know
where she's screaming?
I was out yesterday somewhere, and that song came on. I saw the song, and all I'm thinking of is her version.
Yeah, her version is much better.
It doesn't exist.
Yeah. The other one, she remade it, did it her own way, her own style, and it's better now than the original.
The radio version's a cover.
Of course it is.
I got a new life. You would hardly recognize me. I'm so glad I'm a new person. Like you. Oh, dear bother, you're not the one for me.
Favorite part?
Is enough? I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong.
Sexy.
Where you belong.
Why didn't she try out for American Idol? She would have been a star.
That clip right there is perfect.
Yeah. All right, deaf karaoke. Speaking of bad singing.
Yes, please.
We're on to this deaf karaoke thing. And we got 2 dentists that will numb up some tongues and lips and stuff. So
yeah, it's kind of a play on the deaf karaoke thing because they kind of, they don't sound good when they're singing. It sounds like marble in the mouth. So hopefully we can get dentists, shoot up some jaws with some Novocaine, and have people try to do karaoke when they're in the mouth.
To bad 80s songs.
Yeah, to bad 80s songs.
Yeah.
Dentists?
dentist.
What's wrong, Jimmy?
I get scared of dentists.
No, don't get scared.
Are they coming in the studio?
No.
Oh, yeah, Jimmy. They're definitely going to be in studio.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Are you scared today?
He gets really scared,
Like
Anthony.
a little rabbit being chased by a hound dog.
He's just a little boy still. Inside, he's still a little boy, and he gets scared and nervous.
Inside, I'm a little cadaver.
I'm finally past that. Like I said earlier, 18 straight hours. You're still going strong, man. 18 straight hours.
Smell like Barbaro's heel.
Let's go to Mike in Jersey. Mike?
Buddies, guys, you got to play the Bohemian Rhapsody Death with the Shwoogie and the Sweat Hog. Please play that. Oh, my God. That's better than Ace of Base. I was doing all yesterday.
Did you like the version that Steve put together to the music?
Yeah, please.
All right, we'll play that.
The Shwoogie and the Sweat Hog. I love it.
Yeah. It's the Sweat Hog.
Of course.
All right, here we go. Here's some more deaf karaoke. Achy, breaky, heart.
Oh.
Never wrote my girl. You can spend my clothes up when I'm gone. You can tell your friends just what a fool I've been, and I can take a family on the phone. You can tie my arms, go back into the fire. You can tie my feet to hit the floor. Oh, you can tie my lips, to tie my fingers too. They will be reaching out there, you know more. But don't tie my heart, my achy, breaky heart. I just don't think it understood. And if you tie my heart, my achy, breaky heart, that's a good.
Dimes. That's fucking brilliant. Stacking dimes.
Those days, yeah, you just, I knew that it was over. When you start pulling shenanigans like that, fuck it. Walk away. That's what I should have done, too.
God, I knew in Boston, too.
Everyone did, but me.
And then you wonder.
Remember the fucking appearances?
I'm talking about myself.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, that I was done, or?
Well, my
too?
relationship.
Yeah.
And then it took years. It's like
years.
And then you sit back and go, why the fuck did it take that long?
Remember going to some of these concerts that AF used to put on, and we'd hang out, and like Aerosmith's playing or something, and it was just the wife getting out of hand. And remember the salespeople and Brucey Mittman would be looking over going, well, you certainly seem to have your hands full tonight, Anthony.
I remember one
I'm
time.
Like, Jesus Christ!
I don't know what the gig was, but
ruining my fucking night.
But you begged her to keep it under control because I guess there were some bigwigs in town, or I forgot what it was. But we were at some gig, but it was important that we had our wits about us. I think we're renegotiating a contract or something. I don't know what it was.
Something big.
And you pulled her aside like, look, tonight's not the night to get sloppy. Please, just do me a favor and just keep it under control. Fast forward a few hours, and she was passed out. At the foot of the bar, remember that?
Yep.
Under like people's feet and stuff.
Oh my God! Right under the bar stools.
And our general manager's just like, that's when he said, "Oh, looks like you got your hands full."
I'm just like,
were you embarrassed, mortified?
Oh, mortified, completely embarrassed. But I was such a pussy whip douchebag. Anytime she would go like, I got a gig, or I got like, a meeting or a concert that we're doing and stuff. Oh, I'm going. Surprised I was able to get out of the house to do the Chevy's things.
Right.
I think it was because she had to work the next day or something.
I don't know.
Did you ever not want her to come?
The Cadillac. All the time. I never wanted her to come to one fucking gig that we did. Never. It was just a fucking chore. There was one time, and this was before I even did radio, hanging out at Off-Broadway. And hanging out with all the people we knew there and shit. Remember Randy, all those guys. I used to hang out and just drink. And I gotta get up for work. I gotta go home. It's like 10 o'clock, and I'm the only one with a vehicle. I go, come on, let's go. No, I'm staying. I go, you stay? You know something? Fine, I'm going home. So I get in the van. I started up. I start getting ready to drive home, and I start playing this out in my head. I go, I'm going to get home. I'm going to lay in bed, staring at the ceiling, waiting for her to get the fuck home. So I'm not going to sleep anyway.
Right.
So she's fucking getting home. I shut the door. I walked in. She's in mid-babble about something. I grabbed her, put her over my shoulder, and just walked out the fucking door and threw her in the van. To applause in the bar. The bar just went, yeah! Like, get her the fuck out of here. Oh, what a chore every minute was.
You were in a codependent alcoholic relationship.
Oh. Is that what it was?
Yeah, man.
Codependency.
Like you could have used
I could have gotten a better drunk, though. You know? I don't mind a drunk occasionally, but fuck. Not that one. Not a meanie drunk. I like nice drunks.
There's so many stories to tell.
Oh. Just new, though.
Then we had to, like, drag her mom around.
Mom had to come everywhere, too.
And she liked to drink just as much.
I want to go home stories. I want to go home. But we're doing stuff where it's like, I have to be here. This is a fucking... I want to go home. I'm tired and I have to get up for work tomorrow. I want to go home. Banana, God bless Judy. She's no longer with us. But man, when the two of them got together, Mom wants to go home. I know, but we gotta. I want to go home.
You wouldn't take her, would you?
All right, put her in the truck.
Yeah. And would leave gigs to drive his freaking mother-in-law home and then come back to the gig. And it wasn't like it was around the corner. Like, he lived in Ashland. But this is a reference for Boston, obviously. Yeah. And the gigs were in downtown Boston.
Yeah, Boston.
So it wasn't like a quick ride.
It's at least an hour and a half both ways if you're speeding. And, you know.
So you left, leave, 8 and come back by, 9:30 or
whatever it was, yeah.
Something like that.
Didn't you want to choke her?
Every day.
Cunt.
Every day I wanted to choke. It was just like every day something.
We were rocking, man, with our radio show, and Aunt's ex and her mother would just sit around drinking, waiting for Anthony
for me to come to the house to pick her up. She lived a mile away from us, a mile away.
And then there were times I would call Aunt. And I'm like, why aren't you home yet? And you had to sit through soap operas and stuff.
Oh, because we had to
go home.
They would tape General Hospital, Days of Our Lives, and Friends.
What are you going to
And I would have to sit there and watch it.
Oh, you're playing the mother-in-law at 11 today. Great. Today at 11, you'll hear this.
Three rights, make a left. That's why I don't make left-hand turns, because I have 3 rights.
But Ann would go to the house.
Oh,
they'd be hammering. And then Aunt would have to sit through 1 or 2 soap operas and socialize.
2 hours of soap operas and a half hour of Friends. So 2.5 hours after I'm done with the show at 7 o'clock, I would have to sit there. And the first thing I did was go right up to Judy's fridge, get the giantest glass, the humongoid glass I could find, load a little ice in there, and the captain is being poured. Big Captain and Cokes.
He makes everything good.
Drinking them down. I had to fucking be annihilated. Before I was in radio, we used to have to go up there because she lived. I swear, she lived. It was 20 minutes from the radio station that I wound up working at. I never knew I was getting into radio. Sure. I was in air conditioning. But I'd have to drive up there for holidays and stuff, and every time I went up, Anthony, could you please put the automatic garage door opener up? Yeah, I'm just on Christmas vacation here. And I do, work with fucking tools and stuff my whole time, and I'll do it. Could you fix my air conditioning unit? It seems to be blowing out cold air. Yeah, I'm just taking vacation from air conditioning and heating. Why don't I just do some of that during my fucking Thanksgiving vacation? I'll do that. That's a fun thing. So every time we left, Jennifer would be crying because she's leaving her mom, very emotional, and she'd go, is there, any chance you would think about moving up here? Because I miss her so much when we leave. I go, there is no fucking situation ever where I would move up to Massachusetts. Hey, it's the Opie and Anthony Show.
On WAAF, the only station that really rocks.
And Ope told me, it's like, hey, here's a gig. So whereabouts is that station? Oh, it's here. Do you know where Ashland is? Oh, that's right next to the... Oh, my God, I'm moving up to my mother-in-law's fucking town.
The radio station couldn't have been more than 5 miles from his mother-in-law's.
So we were on the air. We were on the air at like 3, and I used to watch Days of Our Lives, which I think started at 2. It was one of those things where...
Yeah, you're right there. All right.
What a nightmare, Dr. Phil.
Well, at 11 o'clock, we go down memory lane. We'll tell the mother-in-law story, all right?
Absolutely.
We'll take a break. We'll talk about the Paris Hilton thing next. Short break. What the hell was that?
That sounded like you tore Velcro.
I thought
what
someone
was
moved
that?
the chair.
What
was that?
I just started thinking about walking home with all those people.
Yeah, and you scared. I got scared.
You got scared again, Jimmy?
What got the scariness out of you?
Because I always say, be a brave boy, and then I muster up courage, and it pushes all the scaredness out the back.
The courage,
There's a lot of people asking if your ex listens. Oh, they hung
I
up.
have no idea. I doubt it, especially on this end. She probably hears from people, though. Like, people probably listen and go,
You think she takes a peek on the other end?
Dude, talking and, talking about you. I don't care.
Whatever.
Listen.
Exactly.
Listen.
All right, it's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Prepare to be wowed.
Knockers. Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Okay, fine. Wow me.
All right. Paris Hilton. So what's the deal with this Paris Hilton?
She's a slut.
Yeah. She's a pig.
She's a whore.
She's a hose bag. How did we get this? Some website? Is this some of the stuff they found in her storage bin?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, there was some kind of storage.
Some guy, how did he buy her storage?
Huh?
How'd someone buy her storage stuff?
She didn't pay the bill. So the guy just confiscated all her stuff and said, all right, fuck you.
Took her stuff. Paris claims defendants tried to extort millions of dollars from her in exchange for giving back her stuff, which allegedly was bought for a measly $2,775 at an auction and then sold to the web site operator for $10 million. That's an investment, my friend. If you could spend a couple of grand and then sell it for $10 million, wow. You know how much shit they probably go through in those storage things when people don't pay? It's just like, all right, we got this. Pick it up for a couple of $100. I could drop it off here, maybe make my money back. Maybe just
scrap metal, whatever.
Yep. That's like fucking a gold mine.
I left my stuff in your self-storage in Maryland. I never got it back.
Did ya?
Yeah.
Hey, there's someone walking around with Jimmy Norton memorabilia.
Yep.
The
She
original
can't do any wrong, though.
Kango hat.
None of this stuff phases her, though. It doesn't fuck up her career.
No, what could she possibly be mad at? We've seen it all already. This isn't shocking.
Well, one of the videotapes, she was doing some naughty things.
Naughty?
Like this.
All right.
I do what?
There, she's implying black people steal things. She goes, yo, I'm black and I'm stealing what?
I'm stealing what? It's hard to hear, unfortunately. She was at a club, obviously.
Always.
Mm-hmm.
Loud clubs.
Paris, you made it. I'm little Ashley Star.
Who is she talking about?
Sound like she said Ashley Starr.
Ashley Starr, one of her little friends.
If I spent $10 million on stuff and that's the best I got, I would eat the videotape. I would eat it.
You get more out of it nutritionally than you would as entertainment.
All you're doing is fast forwarding, going, "Please be a cock near her mouth soon."
That is a perfect example of how people just fuck her for her looks, and there's nothing else there.
There's nothing between the ears.
And they fuck her for looks that they feel are so good that it transcends having to listen to the likes of that. All right.
What is this rap? I love it. I love the rap. I'm a little black hole. I got fucked in the butt for coke.
I got what?
I got fucked in the butt for coke. She makes up some funny song lines, though. I'll give her that.
They're talking about a black whore, and she loves the rock.
It's We Are Family playing in the background, so I guess she's making up her own words.
Yeah.
I'm a black whore.
And I love the rock.
I'm a little black hole. I got fucked in the butt for coke. Tried to hug my boyfriend. He's black. And he has a really fat ass. I'm a rapper. Happy New Year to my baby.
Oh.
We are winners.
Wow, they're fucked up.
They are hammered.
They're hammered.
Nice.
Show us your quack.
Show us your quack. You see that singing talent early on, though.
Yeah, definitely. Wow. It's really good.
Desperate ass. He was trying to get his mug in the camera. So it's awful.
It's awful.
It's awful.
They just party and are like happy to just be them and whatever that is.
Whatever it is,
just
sure.
Whores.
There's nothing better than when one of them overdoses.
Oh.
Nothing. When they pull one of them out of the back of a car, frozen with foam matted around their mouth, I couldn't.
She's dying on me, Lance.
I couldn't be happier.
This one's pretty interesting.
I'm a nigga and I'm taking about her acid. That's cool.
Regular Kramer.
Yeah. That's
I'm a nigger and I what?
That.
Something, and she's cool. I don't know.
Loves it. Dance with me. They're trying to dance with me. They are desperate. They're all broken, ugly, and poor.
This is making fun of broke, ugly, and poor people as they're rich and hot
and
drunk. That is so fucking funny. There's zero substance to these people.
Nothing.
Zero.
What do they sing about these bitches? Desperate! We are desperate! He's in love with the fat, ugly Jewish bitch.
A what Jew?
I can listen to this all day.
She is great.
Maybe we can get her to cut it, but cleaner. Like, ask her to redo it.
Yeah, let's hear it better.
Trying to come up with lyrics.
Just give us some more fucking Cristal.
They're just horrific. They can't come up with good lyrics. It doesn't matter, though.
As long as you're throwing in Jew and...
They still can't figure out what we are, and they can't come up with it.
Yeah, we are badass.
We hate ugly Jewish bitch. Is that what
apparently, it seems to me, anyway, not apparently, it seems... Maybe they're looking around the room, kind of goofing on people that they know or are acquainted with.
Yeah.
That they know are jealous of them because they're beautiful, young, and rich, and
coked out.
And guys are after them.
Is this before she's famous?
Right around the same time. Butcher, what do you got?
Were you there?
They're at a... they're at a New Year's Eve party, and they're just looking around, and like there's this group of girls in the corner that keep staring at them.
Okay.
So they're just singing drunkenly about the chicks or whatever.
What year, sweetie?
I don't even know. It didn't say what year it was.
Okay.
I love that.
The year was 1999.
What year, sweetie? Jesus.
What do they sing about these bitches? Desperate! We are desperate! He's in love.
We're going to be able to do this if we leave? Okay.
Bye.
Guys, because the phones were really lit for the last 10 minutes. If you have more rat stories, give us a call tomorrow. We'll continue with that subject and get some new stuff at you tomorrow as well. Thanks for checking us out. We greatly appreciate it.
Wednesday.
Oh my God. B-double-O-B. Boob.
There's a lovely young lady showing her breasts. Boob. Boob. Boob.
Naked. Chuck 'em. Girls all over the country flashing their lovely boobs.
Guess how many boob nights are there?
Cans? I don't have those.
You are spectacular.
Well, me. Wednesday.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.